Ego. Hi everyone. Salut. Donc voilà, on est en live. We are live. So I'll continue to work on that wonderful figure, Zeus, from that brand, which is one of my favorite Alexandros models. Wonderful. So I worked a little off screen. I worked on the transition for the flash tones. I will have some further steps to add, but it's not too bad. For now, I will work on this piece of clothing here, which is called an emission. It's the Greek version of a toche, for what I could find, and yeah, it would be kind of interesting. There are some flaws in the preparation. You know, I had some things I had to correct, so I scratched and scraped a little the primer, but it's not that big of a deal because it will be completely invisible after completely covering it with a nice layer of paint. So here we are. I will keep the idea of the white clothing. So yeah, I think this will be nice. Like just like the one you have on the box here. So I think this will be okay. I saw other version. I saw one with some kind of purple clothing, which is very suitable if you want to paint the Roman equivalent, Jupiter. This purple is very reminiscent of the imperial purple, so it can be very interesting. But here, I like the idea of white clothing. So I will, in fact, not use white for the last highlights, maybe. But the idea here will be most likely to use various grays. So I had this, just for the record, the concept for this paint job I'm making is to have the guy, you know, watching over the humans at the top of the Mount Olympus. So I just had this idea of making a very warm light coming from the sun, you know, and for the bouncing lights, albedo, I wanted to have something less warm, most likely a little cold and desaturated. So I think I will stick to that logic, stick with this logic when painting the clothing. So the gray will be warmer in those parts, you know, and colder here, for example, and here. So yeah, I will try to stick to that idea. Anyway, I will put some paint and see what I can create. I have some dark gray, which can be nice to use. Put some dark gray. We'll see. Can use also this stone gray, which can be kind of okay-ish, but yeah, a little too. Yeah, I will use. I have pale gray, which can be okay if I can warm it up a little. Pale gray here. Can use some maybe some sky gray. Also, I can use what type of gray? I will highlight the thing with some ivory, I think. So just create that here. Ivory, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I can use some neutral gray, but I will break the neutrality with something. I use it as a base for my mixes. I can break it with little, yeah, some basic flesh tone. Very simple. It's a good way for me to break this neutrality. I'll put some here and some here. And yeah, we'll see. I have something here. Maybe we can consider to use something a little, some khaki. We have some khaki. Don't want it to be too saturated, but with a slight addition, it's gonna be nice. Where is my freaking khaki? Not there. That's great. That's great. Yeah, khaki. I'll try to find something, you know, to break a little some things, just to watch if it's okay. So here will not ruin every part. We just had some of that. Okay, that's nice. It's kind of nice. And if I just had some khaki in it. Okay. A nice base, I think. Not too dark. I should just put a little bit of that, just for measure. Fine-tuning of the value. It's a little too saturated and a little too bright, so I'll try to curve that saturation. Okay, curve that brightness, and that. It's not too bad, I think. Yeah. I had some water. I will begin to paint the back just to test the thing. Always trying to test my mixes like that, you know. A little more water. I need it to run a little more freely. Yeah, I think it's not too bad. So what's happening if I'm using it here, for example? be a little dark, but I think it's not too bad to be a little too dark. I will have a better grasp upon my lights, so yeah, we'll stick to that idea. See if it's okay. So for now, I'm just creating a very opaque layer. I want this to be opaque. I want this to color. And of course, I will work more on that idea later. We'll add a lot of steps just to achieve a nice look. I think having something, basically quite opaque right at the beginning is a good way to avoid a lot of troubles later. So here, I'm just putting a very opaque coat. Just here, I'm trying to remove the excess. Here. So the main problem is for me to not start with something too bright. You can have this temptation to use very bright base coat, but here I really need to narrow the areas of highlights. So I think it's better for me to start with something slightly dark. At least darker than the color of the primer. The primer is Tamiya. It's from Tamiya brand. It's a wonderful primer, one of my all-time favorites. She's a great primer. Fine surface primer. Sorry, that one. So really good. So here it's very easy to have a nice base coat because you have a lot of recesses to end your gesture. If you don't have those recesses, it can be good to just feather a little the edges of your layer, just to avoid some some thickness, to enable to have a very sweet, nice, and even color. But here, no need to overwork that part. Just have to put some paint and my gesture in the recesses. It's really simple. Okay, there it is. Just have each and every little part, trying to not mess up with what I already painted. If I make a mistake, it's not that big of a deal. I can correct. I have the. That's why I love to use wet palettes, because I can reopen my mixes and correct things. Okay. Here I will feather a little, just to avoid to have this edge, popping up under my future layers. I don't want it to pop like that. Here it is. Okay, that's good. Okay, nice it is. That's okay. Okay. Nice. almost done. Okay. Yes. It's not too bad, I think. It's kind of difficult to reach some areas without making a mess, you know. Trying to not make too much mistakes, because I don't want to take too much time and effort in those steps, sorry. Okay, so there it is. There it is. So it's kind of, you know, boring and a little long for me to do that, but yeah, it's necessary to achieve nice and even coding. At least try to achieve such thing. Here, iron. Okay. Oh, thank you for the like. Don't know who you are, but thanks. Many thanks. Okay, now just take a sip on my coffee and I'll do another layer. But before using my ears. And I go back to work. Before I just had some here, just a nice layer here. Sorry, I really need to buy something to get rid of that freaking articulated arm. Okay. To be edited, we'll add some paint. Okay, that's not too bad. So here I can push, my brush is almost dead, so I can completely finish it. Okay, pushing my paint in the recess, and I'm pretty much destroying my brush by doing that, but it's an old one, so it's not that big. There it is. Okay. Ah, salut Letfaus. Hi Letfaus. Salut, salut. J'espère que ça va. I hope you're doing alright. Ok. Et hop. Voilà. Et un petit peu ici. Tac. C'est pas les étapes les plus intéressantes à regarder en ce moment, mais bon, faut bien les faire. Donc voilà. Bon bah on fait aller. On fait aller. Ok. Ah, qu'est-ce que j'aime pas quand c'est loin comme ça. Ok. Voilà. Bon, on va pouvoir faire une deuxième couche. Be up for a second layer. A few minutes, not minutes, but a few seconds. Donc ouais, j'ai attaqué la deuxième couche. Nettoyer ça. Ah, sacrée figurine ça. Hein. Taille du gus quoi. Ah. C'est lourd ces fils. Ok. On dilue et on y retourne. Zou, c'est reparti. là, voilà. Ok. It's only gonna get cleaner and cleaner and cleaner. Which is good. Nice. Ça c'est bien. Hop là. Ok. That's a good cover. It's a good layer. Nice coverage. Nice opacity. Donc ouais, là j'arrive à une bonne opacité. On va avoir une bonne couche bien opaque. Pour commencer, ce sera l'idéal. Toujours un peu. Tac. Et on est tout bon. Ouais, enfin presque tout bon parce que là il y a un petit manque. On va corriger vite fait. Voilà. Sacrée figurine. Hop. Voilà. Un petit peu plus d'eau, pas beaucoup. Ça donne de partir de là. Et hop là. Ok. And nice. I think we're going in the right direction here. It's kind of okay as a base coat. You can see some problems, some little issues with the surfaces. We'll have to correct. I will address each and every one of them, but in the right at the right time, while working on the various gradations. Ouais, je vois des petits trucs qui vont pas trop au niveau de la surface, des surfaces dans la préparation, donc je les corrigerai au fur et à mesure en fait. Juste en bossant gentiment. Ok. C'est pour ça que j'ai toujours mon scalpel à portée de main. Okay. Yeah. Note de base, c'est pas mal du tout. Voilà, on va remettre un petit peu. Je crois que j'ai une petite gouttelette de peinture qui a volé malheureusement dans une zone un peu chiante, mais c'est pas grave, on peut la gratter et puis rebosser le dégradé sur cette base là, c'est pas gênant. Ça prendra très peu de temps. Sur des choses qui arrivent, c'est vraiment pas gênant. En fait, une grosse partie du boulot, c'est d'apprendre à réparer les erreurs qu'on fait. Okay, that's nice, almost finished. That base coat is almost finished. Yeah, that's cool. Ah, merci beaucoup. Ah ouais, là je me donne bien sur ce genre de pièces parce que c'est une tellement jolie figurine que on a vraiment envie de faire des choses bien sur ce genre de figurine. Parce que c'est vraiment des super, enfin c'est ma marque préférée quoi, donc forcément j'essaie de faire les choses bien, mais sur celle-là j'essaie de faire bien et un peu vite pour pas trop perdre le mojo en cours de route. Oh, c'était même pas une gouttelette de peinture, génial. Parce que là, ça aurait été un petit peu pénible, ça m'aurait pris du temps à rattraper. Non, c'est nickel. Tac. Un petit peu la même chose devant. Hop. Je vais rattraper. Ah, ça par contre, c'est une petite gouttelette de peinture, ça. Merde. Comment ça se fait que j'ai une petite gouttelette qui a volé ici, non ? Avant que je puisse l'enlever en grattant un tout petit peu, très légèrement. C'est pas très grave, ça, je corrigerai ça plus tard. Toujours une petite connerie qui se passe et qui est un peu pénible. Hop, j'arrive toujours à une petite bêtise comme ça. Voilà. Hop, voilà. C'est bon. On va pouvoir après remettre un tout petit patch de couleur pour cacher le truc, enfin le cacher, faire complètement disparaître parce que là ça va être plutôt invisible normalement. Ok, c'est bon. Bon, ben voilà. Là c'est à peu près opaque. Il y a quand même des petits manques. Hein. Tout petit ici. Petit ici également. Et un petit là. Ok. Here, just try to put paint every little surface. Don't want anything. Don't want to miss any part. Je mets bien de la peinture partout, donc surtout pas louper une zone, ce qui serait vraiment dommage. Hop là. Voilà. Là, il y a une zone pas facile à atteindre juste derrière la jambe là. Tant pis, je vais peut-être devoir déborder un peu sur le mollet. Ok. Et encore un peu ici. More in that recess here, which is very difficult to reach. Okay. So now we'll begin the fun part. I will work on the sketch. Ouais, maintenant ça va être le côté marrant. Je vais bosser sur un genre de croquis des lumières que je vais poser assez largement. On va plus faire des genres d'aplats les uns sur les autres avant de les refondre un peu pour obtenir des dégradés super quand même doux et fondus, mais pas trop mou en fait, avec vraiment un petit peu de rapidité dans le dégradé. Ça va rendre ça intéressant. Voilà. Tac. On peut faire ça, et quand on fait une petite correction comme ça, hop, là on va fondre un peu les côtés dans la couche déjà existante. Voilà. Peut-être un petit peu foncé comme base, mais je trouve que c'est plutôt pas mal. On va quand même garder l'idée. Voyons voir ce qu'on peut rajouter là-dedans pour rendre ça un peu plus intéressant. J'ai un truc assez cool ici que je peux employer. On peut éventuellement prendre ce truc-là. Je peux lui ajouter un tout petit peu de chaleur éventuellement. Ça donne quoi? Tiens, juste pour tester ce que ça donne le mélange des deux. Ouais, c'est pas mal. On va mettre un petit peu de là. Tac. Un peu plus de gris. Tu vas faire un mélange d'intermédiaires comme ça. Hop là. Ça, on va voir ce que ça donne. Avant toute chose, je vais quand même remettre un petit peu. Hop là, parce que là il y a eu un manque également. Hop là. Voilà. On va voir ce que ça donne. Zone un peu chaude. Que je vais poser plutôt en haut. Alors, si j'arrive à bien avoir une bonne angle d'attaque. Find the right angle to put my layer here. So I'll just put it very loosely. Not too much loosely, but kind of loosely, just for creating the first ideas of my lights. Trying to sketch something interesting right away. A little bit of warmth. Okay. So I'm not trying to have something very beautiful right away, just trying to sketch. So this will look quite ugly at the beginning, but the more I will work, the more refined and the more sweet and nice will be the work. Donc ouais, au départ c'est moche, mais après ça va devenir de plus en plus précis. Hop là. C'est vraiment l'idée de ce boulot en croquis. Enfin, on fait d'abord un genre de première illumination pour voir ce que ça donne. On cherche pas du tout à fondre, hein. On fait vraiment ça assez largement, voilà. Assez violemment, et on voit ce que ça donne. Ok, super cool. It's working pretty well. Okay, nice. That is nice too. That's okay. The same here. Make a mistake. I made a mistake, but it's not a problem. I can easily fix it. Ouais, je fais une petite bourde, bah, c'est pas grave, je corrige. Hop, voilà. On va rajouter direct un peu de ça. Ça avec. Here. Keep adding some warmth. These highlights. Ok. Je vais continuer à garder un peu de chaleur dans les lumières là. C'est vraiment le début du boulot et je veux garder ça parce que cette chaleur elle est nécessaire pour que la figurine soit bien cohérente au niveau lumière et puis surtout ça va permettre de diriger le regard vers le haut. Voilà. Ok. Je vais élargir les lumières en haut. Bien qu'on ait ce sentiment de blanc, même si c'est pas blanc. Il faut que le cerveau l'interprète comme du blanc. Ok. That's cool. Okay. So I need to push my work further with that. Still sketching my lights. The same here. Okay. just to sketch. Okay, that's not too bad. That part is beginning to be what I'm searching, what I'm trying to. Here, for example, I can have something slightly less saturated. By just not adding the basic flesh tone into the mix. So those lower parts will be very, very bright, but not as saturated. Not that it was that saturated, but this little difference will be great. So here it's applied very loosely, and I will, of course, refine things. Everything will be refined. Okay. Good. That's good. Here too. Okay. It can be scary to work like that, creating a sketch, because sometimes you just ask yourself where I'm going. De temps en temps, ça peut être bizarre de travailler comme ça. On se demande où on va, on se demande ce qu'on est en train de faire. Mais il faut juste insister et voilà. Tout prend du sens au bout d'un moment. Hop. And for this, these fabrics, the really important part is to really try to work with almost flat forms, trying to summarize these volumes, and with the paint trying to not you're not supposed to blend perfectly. You're just supposed to find the right how can you say that, pacing for your gradations. Donc ouais, on n'est pas censé fondre réellement là, surtout au début du boulot, et on est plutôt, en fait, on cherche plutôt un genre d'équilibre et puis de trouver un bon rythme dans les différentes zones. Je travaille vraiment presque par aplat comme ça, des aplats plus ou moins gros en fait. Je travaille vraiment zone par zone sans chercher le fondu. Il va venir le fondu, mais il va venir à la fin en fait. Voilà. Hop, voilà. Ajouter un petit peu de lumière ici. Ok. Voilà. Ok. Oh, I'm sorry, but kind of silence. Not speaking a lot. Sorry. I'm kind of tired. I don't know why, but I prepared my live stream by making a little having a small nap, but it was not my best idea, I think. Okay, so here just putting some nice highlights. There. Okay. Very sketchy, but heading in the right direction. Okay. Spacing the lights. Even though it's very the low, it's in the lower part, so I'm not supposed to make too much gradations here. Okay. Can make an intermediate mix here. That's a good one. Same here. In that lower part, I'll just use some ivory. Just to create some secondary highlights with contrasts. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool. There. Just a ton more. And some intermediaries, some intermediate tone, just to blend the thing. Okay. So almost finished the sketch part, and I'm almost working here on, the refined stuff. Okay. Here, a little more. That. Just want to control this part. Extend my highlights a little more. Great. Okay. Here I work with my warm tones. There it is. So of course there will be a lot of off-screen shenanigans because here I'm just showing the basics, but there will be a lot of other steps to improve each and every part. Nothing very complicated. It's just refining. It's kind of tedious to show every minute of it. So that's why here I'm trying to show some big steps, and after that I'm refining stuff behind the screen. Here I can use pure ivory just to some very neat, clear highlights. Okay. So for now it's still a little grayish, but within a few steps the thing will appear to be really, really white to our eyes. Okay. There it is. Okay. Here. Oh, sorry. That's going to be a lot of work. Okay, that's cool. Pretty nice. Here we can just put some lights there. Okay. So as you can see, it's kind of very repetitive. So kind of repetitive work, but yeah. Try to have an eye on the overall balance and correct things when needed. Here, for example, it's kind of very much needed. Okay. Now I'll just work with ivory and my base. Use spaces not touching by any direct light. Here. Okay. Add a little bit of warmth here. Ooh, sorry. So yeah, if you have any question or if you are interested in my work, you can share it. It's very appreciated, and feel free to ask any question. I'll be more than happy to answer it. Ouais, si vous avez des questions, n'hésitez pas. Si vous voulez, vous pouvez effectivement partager. C'est toujours super cool pour moi. Ça me fait un peu plus baisser toujours. Bon. Et merci pour ceux qui ont mis un petit like, c'est vachement sympa. Thanks for your likes, thumbs up, it's very much appreciated. Okay, I'll do the back. Just kind of big sketch here. Begin to this with this part, this upper part there. So just putting some highlights without overthinking it, just putting my thing, and I'll refine it later. It's not a problem. Okay. So you try to draw your highlights quite loosely, just to manage to create your first impression of light. And this will help you to understand what to do after that. That's why it's quite important to always work from harsh, raw to refined. No, I will refine the thing, but if I'm trying to work too precisely right at the beginning, I can have some problems to achieve what I really want. Here I'm just, creating the basics of what I need. Some painters, I read or I heard that. No, it was in a book or in a video. Anyway, some painters are seeing the values like the recesses and the volumes seen by a sculptor. So they're drawing some kind of a parallel between values and sculpture, which is kind of interesting since I'm also a sculptor. I have this tendency to mix those vision, and it's very interesting to know that other painters are pretty much seeing the same thing and doing the same thing. So there will be a lot of back and forth movement to find the right value for the right place. There are no real actual recipes for that. It's a lot of interpretation. Of course, experience will help, but yes, there's a lot of interpretation for each and every meaning you're painting. Here, I'll do my best to avoid to have too much saturation. I can just use that. Here. Okay. So it's really simple. Tedious, yes, but simple. And as always, it's never a good idea to overthink everything. So I'm trying to keep it really simple for now. I had a few ideas I worked on and I'm trying to develop. But really, techniques I'm using are extremely simple. I think it's for the best. I no longer use super fancy techniques. Sometimes a little with blending or loaded brush, but it's very rare. I prefer to work right now with this very classical approach, making a sketch and trying to find something interesting to paint. Some having nice, trying to find a nice interpretation for the balloons. Volumes. So yeah, I'm working less with those really fancy techniques such as loaded brush or even with blending. I can use them, but it's not as systematic as before. Here I'm just, okay. I may warm a little bit my shadows also. I'll see. For now, it's kind of interesting like that. Just stick to this idea of just basically creating my sketch, and after that we'll see what's happening. There it is. Okay. And here just put there. Okay. Okay, great. A little more here. I'm adding just those lower parts. I'm trying to avoid to put any warmth in, or at least too much, because I'm just having it's not enough striated to have a truly feeling of warmth. But I'm using my base mix with just some ivory in it here to be almost completely neutral. Almost. Okay. So too much. That's better here. Just try to create that. Put some paint on these parts here. Feather it a little. Okay. Here I will just add a little bit of warmth, not too much, just a little, for this part here, because we're getting closer to the center, and we're just less in the lower parts, so we can adjust it a bit of warmth. Help. Okay. Okay. So it's kind of dirty, but yeah, I will improve it layer after layer after layer. Also why it's kind of interesting to use a like palette, because here I can make some mixes to help me to blend those parts. Okay. Another one there. Okay. Some warmth here. Of course, we'll have some blue that will be projected on those surfaces. Blue coming from this lightning. Okay. Here it can be a little more neutral. Okay. Yeah, that very warm mix, very interesting for me to use there. There it is. Okay. Some ivory. Sorry. Add some ivory, pure ivory here. There. Okay. Okay. Now. Hi, hello. Hi, Joe. Sorry. Hi. At the beginning of the stream, I said that I took a nap, and I shouldn't have done such thing. I'm completely, completely tired. Don't know why, but I need to work. So no matter if I'm tired or not, I need to move. So, hi, Joe. Okay. Need to push a little more these highlights here. Better too much contrast and not enough. So I'll develop that and I will reblend it afterwards, just to be sure. There it is. Okay. And now some lights here. So yeah, I'm just basically sketching things, trying to find something nice to enhance those parts. So I'm not seeking any type of actual blending, I'm just working and trying to see what's going on. Yeah, completely. Don't know why, but I'm completely off. I just, said that to myself. Just thought that, yeah, you should sleep a little to just to be sure that you're really aware of everything and not losing your words and working more efficiently and be and have overall to be sure that my live stream will be nice and dynamic and yeah, it's completely I missed completely the thing. I failed miserably. But that's not a problem. Work. Okay, so my basic idea here is it's okay-ish, I think. I saw a purple version, but I don't know. It's making sense, but I'm not. I was not, really convinced by it. Kind of like this very classical, almost Hollywoodish version of Zeus. Okay. Here, just try to put a little more warmth. I found the version of this figure with the purple clothing. Okay, nice. Okay, more that, that. Here. That's cool. And when I will, when I will reach the moment of trying to refine things, I will have to correct a few problems I have here and there. The overall bad surfaces. So I will have to sand some parts and repaint them. It's not a big problem, but something I will have to do. Okay. Oh yeah, so that you've seen it in red. Oh yeah, should be nice, yeah. But yes, purple it's more imperial thing. There, the thing that could be here. Just scratch. That's it. Yes, yes. Now here I will. I think I will add some even more warmth on the upper part. I will use some cold yellow for correcting some highlights. I think this will be very, very nice. And if it's too much, I always can repaint the surface. Okay. It's always tricky to find the right amount of saturation for these, those neutral colors. I want it to. I want to keep this the neutral feeling, but I want to increase a little the saturation to carry some kind of warmth, So I'll have to correct that a little. We'll add some cold yellow here and some ivory to match the value. Oh yeah, yellow. Okay, yeah. Yellow was considered a woman's color. No, yeah, good to know. Yes. Here I'm very, very classical. So, there is a little more yellow here. Let's see. Oh yeah, that will be good. That will be better. Better. want to keep this idea, stick with this idea of very bright sun touching the figure. So this white clothing, white piece of fabric, be very, 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 very warm. I want a very warm white here. The more I go on those lower parts, the less I want warmth. So this is something I need to, to bear in mind. But here, not hesitate. Salut ADC. Hi DC Models. Salut, salut. Ah, ça fait plaisir. Il y a un petit peu de monde qui vient, c'est cool. Very pleased to have some people in this live stream. It's very nice. Yeah. I hope you're seeing things well, because I think the thing is kind of burnt. I definitely need to improve my setup with lights. I will buy some lights, maybe within a month or two. I will buy some lights. I need to buy better lights. So here we have a nice yellowish highlight. It will drive the attention of the viewer on the upper part, and will carry this very nice feeling of warmth. Okay, I think it's good. Do the same here. Peut-être aussi que je stream avec en même temps que d'autres peintres français, je sais pas. C'est possible. Okay. No, Joe, no, I don't have a Netflix account. But maybe I can try to mark this title for, because I have a friend who have a Netflix account, and sometimes we're watching movies together, so it can be nice to ask him to watch that. If it's any good, or if it's extremely bad, that can be fun too. Okay. Now, warmer for TK. No puns on word. It's bad. Yeah, I know. I can I can sell the ICs, but yeah. It's not good. Not supposed to do that. Whoa, what's this part? Here. Yeah. And it's a good TV show. I mean, Netflix show. Okay, so that It's a little too much. Oh no, it's good. It's good. If I think it's too much, that's good. Okay. Oh, hi Ray. Hello, hello. Oh, okay. Totally authentic. Great. It's animation. Oh, it's an anime. Great. Animation. Cool. Yeah, maybe or try to watch. Can be nice. I really like good animation. Okay. Here we are. We'll add a little bit of off-white. I need my off-white. Where is my off-white? Here. Oh, great. Star of Castlevania. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to watch that. Can be great, yeah. Can be pretty cool. Definitely. Yeah, I will try. Thank you for the suggestion. So here, just for explaining a little, I put some off-white to push a little further my highlights. I don't think I will use pure white because I want to keep that pure white for this lightning. So I think that off-white will be my final highlight here. Final value. For this part. Great. A little tired, but overall good. And you, Ray, how are you doing? Okay. Chibi face of modern anime. Yeah, okay. So yeah, more nitty-gritty, realistic. I mean, a little dark stuff. I mean, yeah, right. You're just going to watch, but also throw a rack of ribs in the oven. Oh, good for you. Love ribs. Love that. It's been a while since I've had some nice ribs. Okay. That's good. Just push a little more the highlights on the lower parts here. Okay, more yellowish highlights on that. Love that figure, but it's very big. So it's very time consuming to paint such big thing. Love the figure, but very big. Okay. Ah, DC. T'es sur GTA, ouais, je l'ai fait, j'ai dû le faire, j'ai fait le 5 deux fois, le 4 une seule fois, j'ai dû faire deux fois le San Andreas. Ah, c'est vraiment bien, j'adore GTA aussi. Saying that I love GTA. Simodals just saying that he was playing GTA. Grand Theft Auto. It's a really great game. Love that game. Played a lot. We're longing to see GTA 6. I hope they will not do some woke version of GTA for the 6th. But yeah, love GTA. Very good game. Okay. Yeah, you too, Joe. Ribs. it's inspiring. Love that. Good ribs. But maybe you would prefer to put them on barbecue. Yeah, that Faust, Vice City. Yeah, Vice City, great. Vice City, c'est pas mal du tout aussi. Mais je l'ai pas fait celui-là. J'ai vu 2-3 trucs dessus, j'ai regardé quelques let's play ou autres. J'ai dû voir ça sur YouTube, mais je l'ai pas fait celui-là de Vice City. Yeah, and here. There too. I think the next figure, fortunately, I will have a special thing to show in a few, maybe 2 weeks. I will have some very nice figure, something more gaming style, I think. But yeah. I don't want to explain too much. You will see. It'll be a little surprise, not a big one, but something quite nice. And yeah, I will. After that, I will try to stick to painting some high quality stuff like that. I have a lot of very good figures from Alexandros, and I really want to paint them. So maybe after that I will paint the Valkyrie, which is ready to be painted, or Penthesilea. because yeah, there are a lot of people who seems to be very interested in these figures, and since I have a lot of them, it's a pleasure. I try also to prepare. I have a nice Roman legionary with a very nice face. I love the legionaries. It's sculpted by La Lucia, great sculptor. Yeah, DC said you trying to be put on a whitelist and new server. Okay. Oh, you talk about GTA Online. Never played online GTA. Seems to be fun though. And Joe said that you had moussaka, but ribs are great, although they need some charcoal. Yeah, definitely more a barbecue guy. GTA Online, j'ai jamais fait. J'ai jamais trop fait. Ça a l'air marrant, mais moi, comme je suis sur console, faut que je paye en plus. Et, j'en ai juste pas question. Mais j'ai vraiment envie de me mettre au PC. Le problème, c'est que bah, voilà, j'ai dû changer de téléphone, tout ça, donc bah, ça repousse d'autant les dépenses. Mais je voulais m'acheter un PC pour la sculpture. I was saying that talking about GTA Online and that I'm a console player, so I have to pay if I want to play online. I have to pay the game plus another fee, to be allowed to play online. And I really want to buy a PC problem for playing and for sculpting. I definitely want to try some VR stuff. But I definitely don't want to spend too much money. I had to buy a new phone, and so it's just pushing this this purchase further and further in the future. Very hypothetical future. But, yeah, definitely I'm kind of fed up with consoles. I want to move to PC. Yeah, you're a fire starter. Okay, that's pretty nice. I took a lot. I really tried to take care of my base coat, and even with all the care in the world, I have some areas. I'm discovering some areas I didn't paint. Here. So yeah, if you're interested in painting some bigger figures like that, definitely it's very much easier to work like that. Not the traditional successive washes stuff, which is good. It's not bad. It's a very good technique, but here it's more comfortable for me to work like that, because I can tune everything. Each and every little part can be tuned. Oh yeah, Joe, you need to do a new PC. Yes, and the whole Bitcoin thing along with the pandemic. Yeah. With those scalpers and those Bitcoin mining farm, basically buying every graphic card. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I have to confess, if I had some, spare money, some kind of expendable money, I would try to buy some cryptocurrencies, crypto monies like Bitcoin, maybe Dogecoin, even though it's can be very can be a roller coaster. Sometimes it's losing a lot of value, and sometimes it's rising like hell. It seems to be kind of fun, this cryptocurrency stuff. But for now, no. Okay, that's good. Little more. Donc là, je continue à travailler ça. Donc je disais, si vous vous intéressez un peu aux grandes échelles, tout est relatif, mais donc aux plus grandes échelles que ce qu'on trouve habituellement dans les wargames ou chez Games Workshop, à travailler comme ça avec un genre de dégradé déjà tout fait sur la palette, c'est quand même vachement pratique parce que ça permet vraiment de travailler, de corriger et d'accorder vraiment tous les dégradés très facilement. Et c'est, je trouve, beaucoup plus pratique que de travailler par l'avis successif. Après, bon, c'est mon avis, c'est ma façon de bosser, quoi, mais... Oh, Joe, you are thinking about getting into it too, yeah. Yeah, a lot of reading to be done, yeah, and find good, good app, good brokers app to something reliable, but yes. There's also this thing, very linked to those blockchain stuff. It's can be interesting for artists. I don't know if it's that interesting. Some people are saying that it can be, but others are saying it's not. It's the NFT stuff, non-fungible token stuff. Some people are definitely thinking that it's some kind of a future for online artists, and others are saying no, it's a bubble and this will burst and this will be awful. And so yeah, I don't really know if it's that interesting. But it's all over the internet right now, so. Okay, so that's nice. We have some fine-tuning to make. Here. Okay. That's sweet. Now will be less warm. Here I need to find the right value to put here, but with less warmth, or even no warmth at all. There. NFT stuff Joe, you don't understand. Yeah, me neither. I just know that it exists, but I don't really know what. It's very strange because you can pretty much see anything. You know, the founder of Twitter just sold his first tweet. So it's basically just collection of zeros and ones, but yeah, it's his first tweet, and he sold it. But I can see it. I will see copies, multiple copies of this tweet. But they're putting values on the the actual stuff. Is that they're just trying to change this thing. You know, you have a balance between some kind of equality between the copy and the original, and they're just valuing the original for what I understand. But yeah, that's very, very strange. Yeah, it's strange. No, no. There are some strange things with those crypto stuff, and also with good old copyright thing. There's some very strange shenanigans. Okay, here. Here I have. Okay. Here I made some mistakes, but not a big deal. I can correct the thing. There it is. That's very, very it's very abstract for me too. The whole NFT stuff, it's really strange. Okay, there it is. And there we are. Okay, it's cool, cool. And that too. Yeah, right. This lightning here, I will maybe I will start a little later. I will put some base coat, but yeah, the main parts and the more important things are the skin and this piece of clothing. They are the main features of this figure, the main difficulties also, because yeah, it's lightning, yeah, because it's a quite big figure, and there are a lot of very small folds, and it's not easy to interpret and to work on. Definitely not easy. No. And it's perfect for showing some, sketchy. This idea of working in a very loose and sketchy way at the beginning, and refining everything. Selecting the right value for each surface after that. It's very, very interesting. It's a very enjoyable process. Not as tedious as we can think. You mean the eagle? This guy here? I'll do something like the thing you have on the box art. Yeah, so something quite warm. I think even warm here. So yeah, I think this will be something like that. I will try to gather some references. Oh, the bolt. Okay, sorry. So for the bolt, I will most likely use some I will use most likely some bluish color, so something cool. Something quite cool. Yeah, okay. So on for the eagle, I just have this, the box, the name of the figure, which is Zeus and Periphas. And I remember we talked about that. It's the name of a king changed, turned into an eagle. So yes, for the lightning, I will use some bluish colors. I think this will be good. Here we are definitely not exposed to real light, so we'll try to not put too much warmth here. Slightly be most neutral, but I want to highlight that a little. There. So when I want light, but in an area in which you don't have a lot of light, just using my just focusing on values, not putting any type of an increase of saturation. Okay, here to have a better reading, I will just put some highlights here, there, and there. Okay. Yeah. I think I will purchase some others, other miniatures from Alexandros. He has some other gods. A very nice version of Athena. I like to paint that type of figure. Okay, just here. Light, another one, there, here. Okay. Okay, we'll just try to add some color. This big lightning stuff. What can I add? What can I add? I don't have a lot of blues. I have some, but not a lot. I used to have some kind of nice medium blue, something suitable for that, and I can't find it here. Yeah, dark blue. It's okay. It's dark blue with some light ultramarine blue. I will use some dark blue for shadows. Oh, you think the face of Athena looks kind of Slavic? Or maybe. I don't know if we are speaking of the same, because there's a lot of Athenas and Alexandros in Alexandros models brand. You're talking about the figure, the full figure, or just the half figure? Because I think the half figure, yes, has some kind of a Slavic face, but the full figure, I can't remember. Because I think I will try to purchase the full figure with the the Gorgonian and oh yeah, talking about the bust. Okay, yeah. So yes, definitely yes, she has a little Slavic features. Yeah. A little more. Just put a nice base. We'll see if it's okay or not. Okay. Oh, okay. See you maybe next time. Left House. Ouais, j'espère qu'on se reverra sur un prochain stream. Et puis bah, merci d'être passé, c'est sympa. Hop là. Eh bien, bonne nuit. Okay, good. That's nice here. That's two. Okay. Yeah. Round face, high cheeks. Definitely, yeah. I really enjoyed the full figure. And this one, the full figure is really, really good. And the paint job Alexandre Cortina managed to do was very, very, very good. Incredible to say the least. Beautiful, beautiful figure. I think the bust has been sculpted by Anastasia Podrosna. If I remember well. Okay. Use a thinner brush. Okay. I definitely need to paint more of my figures in order to ease the shame. Trying to diminish my pile of shame. Okay. Use some clear flesh for the highlights. I think this will be nice. Adding a nice reddish thing, pinkish thing in my blue. So we'll use that just to create some lights here. Oh yeah. I'll check that later. Yeah, 3 better. Check that. Didn't see that. So what it looks like. Okay. Sculpt. Okay. See this thing. I see the sculpt. It's beautiful. It's definitely beautiful. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. Would love to paint that. Yeah, okay, so here it's really clear. Can you do far more than that? There. Find the logic behind this lightning stuff. Okay. Great, and there. You can just put that on those edges, edge highlight, and I will correct and thin everything, and refine everything. For now, just I'm just beginning the work. So fast edge highlights there. It's okay. Here I can put more highlights completely. Do that here. Correct blending very loosely. Okay. Okay. And if everything goes as planned, I will lose this purplish aspect by using some very, very pure blue for the shadows. Even ending with something pretty much quite greenish, not greenish really, but I think this will be good. There it is. We'll add a little more of that right away, not waiting that everything dries. There. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Just put some. So here basically it's non-metallic metal but blue. Very basic non-metallic metal. With a lot of blues. And here the smoothness is just coming with those bright midtones, and partially with blended together, because I want to work fast on that thing. There it is. Oh, you're sculpting feet. It's very important. Nice feet can tell a story just like hands. It's so freaking important. And I'm not saying that because I have a fetish. But I have. But no king shame. Really love to sculpt that. Women's feet. It's very interesting. A lot of nice forms, shapes. It's not easy. Definitely not. There we are. Okay, now here can be tricky. Okay. Good mid-tone. Okay. Maybe we'll add something, a little something here. Great. Okay. Great. That's cool too. Here I'm putting some lights, more lights, a little mid-tone, another one, and it's wood blended. That's it. Not perfect, but enough. Yeah, I finished my dwarf. I need to bake it. I baked the punk girl, and I will do a special baking for my witch doctor, my Baron Samedi. That's the one I finished. I could always find something to correct, but I need to stop with the sculptures. It's more than enough, I think. Okay, that's good. And here I'll push my lights very far. Really like this way of painting, almost like as if I was using markers. Yeah. Okay, fun. Oh yeah, I have three finished busts. I know that some people are kind of interested with the Baron Samedi and with the dwarf. Yep. Yeah. I will have to buy some stuff, some materials, basic materials, silicone and resin, because our are no longer usable. But yeah, I try to set that very soon. For now, I have some plans for the next 1 or 2 weeks for some painting gigs, maybe, and I will try to do that at the same time. I have to fight, my doubts, because I'm seeing a lot of great stuff, releasing each freaking day, and it's sometimes it's overwhelming, and I'm just asking, to myself, why bothering trying to create something nice, because there are some freaking masterpieces out there coming every week. But yeah, I know that it's not the right mindset. So I need to stop overworking things and release them. And I really want to paint my models. I never painted any of my creations. And this is stupid because for contests, having the ability to paint and sculpt, it's wonderful. Could definitely try to attend the Crystal Brush or a thing like that. Not the best, but it's a way of getting known. Making 20 million, never. Maybe I should try, but I never think about it. But why not? Why not? We should try. There's definitely some some needs to that. So yeah, why not? Need to search more in order to not making a lot of mistakes. But yeah, why not? But I never thought about it. I thought about creating some historical figures in my in my own range for something like 54 millimeters, 54 or 60 millimeters. But never 28 for historical figures. Can I got market? It could be an audience. Yeah, maybe, definitely. Should seek that. Yeah, we'll do a little wood brush, so it'll be faster here. This technique is kind of magic, very useful. That. Okay, the tip, put some little blob here, and if I'm doing something like that, okay, almost a gradation in one pass. So yeah, I should try. Should definitely try that. Another thing here. Is it dry? Yeah. Do another pass here. This technique is incredible. I think it's easier to do with some short sable brushes, but it's definitely a nice technique. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Yep. But the first, my first reflex with sculpting was to trying to avoid, gaining minis as much as possible. Even though it's a little silly for a sculptor, but yeah, really prefer. If I have the choice, I prefer to sculpt some bigger minis, something in that taste. But yeah, maybe I will have no choice, and I will have to work to work with gaming minis, to work on that, because I had some experience with minis for gaming, and it was not something I found that enjoyable to sculpt. But if there is a market, it would be stupid to not try. Okay, too much water. Here, I can put that here. Try to put more opacity here. Yo, that's good. But yeah, maybe I should try. Maybe I should try to work or why not some super thin 28 millimeters historical figures be used in the game, but with very high standards comparable to the one used by guys like Jacques Alexandros or Thomas David. Trying to be true scale with a 7.5 head cannon or even 8 head cannon in true 28 millimeter. It can be fun. That. Okay, and the same. Oh yeah, subject not covered and some badly covered. Yes, definitely. Yeah. I remember when it comes to medieval times, there are a lot of 19th century nonsensical stuff, which are stylish, very interesting, but not accurate at all. Okay, it's pretty good here. There, I'll just add some things here. Okay. Oh yeah. There's a Russian company doing great thing, but yeah, for Byzantines, but the other minis are garbage. And yes, old stumpy minis. Good definition. Yeah, not a huge fan either, but for some stuff from Games Workshop, not true Holdhammer, but stuff coming from the 90s, there's some stuff nice, but yeah, when it's too stumpy, not very good. Yeah. Here, just put that here, put that a little more. Okay, I take some of my dark blue here, and I will use that for darkening a little. And I will also use some Prussian blue. Okay. Here. Put that here, trying to work with that. This would be more blue, cold blue, electrical blue. Correct these parts here. Add some lights there. Yeah. Me too. I like. I even like sometimes the very stylish, not so realistic, but 8-head cannon, something very sculptural slash comics stuff. I know it's not that true. I know that Dave Finch is using 8.5 head cannon for his characters. I really like 8 head cannon. It's not that realistic. 7.5. It's more accurate, but I like 8 head. That's cool. Okay, now we'll underline here a little bit just to increase contrast. Sorry. This will be very easy and nice. I learned the actual expression easy peasy Japan easy. But some people think it was racist. It's been replaced by easy peasy lemon squeezy, which is funny too for me. Okay, that's good. A little more intermediary there. Yeah. In most of my books, they're advocating for 7.5 head. I made some digging, and I know that 8 head is most likely for people above 1 meter and 77 centimeters, something like that. So, but even though, yeah, even though it's not as strict as that, but yeah. For me, I don't know. I think my companion, she's one 1 meter 60 or 59, and she has something like 6 head or something. She's very, very small. Okay, that's good. Here, I'll put some darker blue here and there. That's so freaking nice, this technique, because here you just have to correct things. It's really, really easy. I like when those wow effects are so freaking easy to do. I really like that. Not putting too much time and energy into this type of stuff. Ok, DC, see you next time, I hope. À bientôt, ADC. J'espère qu'on se reverra sur un prochain stream. Yeah, Joe. Yeah. This thing about 8 head for people above 177 is something coming from a French anatomist called Richer. First name, I think it was Claude, but I'm not sure. I found that in making some diggings in his books, because he made some. He was a physician, and also an artist. And I think it was his work comparing, making some computational thing, because he just gathered a lot of various people, measured them, and measured their proportion. He seemed to have found that. Okay. That's cool. Here, a little bit of light. And a little more here. Trying to have a nice sparkling aspect. Which is good. Just glaze with my blue. Glaze that here. Just to maybe, I don't remember that, maybe. It's possible. Cool. Here. There it is. Try to correct there. Feather the thing a little. Oh yeah, no, it was after that. No, if it's during the Napoleonic Wars, no. Richet was more a guy from the early 20th century. Oh yeah, oh yeah, very interesting in that. Try to dig that a little. Speaking of Napoleon, I have one Napoleon from Napoleon in Italy from Alexandros. Beautiful figure. Another one, another beauty. What an incredible figure. So now try to be more precise here because I want this to be nice. Great. Okay. I have to correct some things, but overall it's not turning too bad. Quite happy with the results I have. Yeah, definitely yes. But I know that I will be destroyed in contests because I'm putting lights above everything. I prefer to work with lights, and this can transform a lot the colors. And yeah, I think most of the judges will rake my rake my work into pieces. And sometimes you have to interpret a lot because these freaking uniforms made with this very thick wools. I don't know how to name this specific fabric, but it's very matte. It's very even though they can be colored with very dark blue, or it's almost black when you see it in plain daylight. It appears almost black. So you have to interpret that in order to make it interesting on a figure. So you have to tweak things a little in order to just something interesting. But yeah, it can be very intimidating. Yeah. And there are some judges who are definitely, some kind of old farts, just thinking they know everything. They may know a lot of things about uniformology, but when it comes to painting light, most of the time they're not that competent. And a lot of them are freaking allergic to contrast. If you're making contrast, they will say, they will just say that you are a fantasy painter, and therefore you're not in your category. Okay. Oh yeah, I have some. I saw some beautiful figures from Greek Revolution. There are some wonderful, wonderful pieces. Didn't saw a lot of them, but one I saw, whoa, beautiful. Okay, here, a little bit of light here. Crap. Little piece of dirt, don't know why. Oh yeah, weapons with a lot of engraved details, yeah. Can be nightmarish. No, not even close to finished. That's right. Here it's I'm just smoothing a lot of things here because in the screen it can be nice and clean, but for my own standards, it's not enough, and I will have to rework every part to tune everything and put some of this blue on those parts here and the arm, and yeah. So no, not even close to finished. Do I take off the base? Yeah, of course. It's not the final base. You know, it's something I built myself with a wing nut. I can just unscrew it and open it. Here I have some masking tape, but I can open the thing. It's basically a chuck. And the thing, I just drill holes under the figure, I mean on the feet, and put a nice piece of metallic wire, glue it, so I have 2 pins in those feet, and the thing just goes in this chuck. I have a collection of plinth I can use for those figures, these bigger models. We'll use one of them. But yeah, no, it's not even close to be considered even remotely finished. Have a lot of things to tinker, to tweak, to tune, yeah. But I'd say it's quite fast. That figure and kind of efficient compared to what I used to be. So yeah, I'm not complain. I'm kind of happy of what of the pacing of my work here. Oh yeah, you like Zen stuff, yeah. It's very handy, very nice, and very. And overall, not expensive. It's a great way to handle my miniatures, because I try to always avoid to touch it. I know that some other painters just don't bother about it, but I hate touching my figures while painting it. It's something I try to avoid at all costs, because it's putting grease, sebum everywhere, and it's truly a nightmare. You can have some fingerprints. It's just something I try to avoid at all costs. Here, I'm just making strange intermediary, but I need to increase the blending. There it is. Okay. Oh yeah, we don't have a lot of tools. For me, we'll try to buy some more, electric tools, some angle saw or stuff like that, because I really need to be able to create my own plinths. I never have the one I really want for my project when I need it, and it's something I really don't like. And since I just want to build some some basic cubes painted black, something I definitely should do myself. Okay. Nicely done here. I will just put the more light. That right. Okay. Try to correct this line. Okay. Okay. Little blazing thingy. Okay. Yeah. See you. See you. Yeah. See you next time. I hope, right? And thanks. And bye for now. Too. Take care. Okay. That's pretty much good here. Just put some more work there on that part. Yes, and more. Here. Making things fitting to each other. Hop. Okay, another one. I want more. That's a good formula. No. Cursed cartoon I saw. Mid Canyon, I saw some other stuff from them and it's awfully good, but it's awful. I mean, it's freaking malevolent. It's Crazy. They made SpongeBob, they made regular show. Trying to ruin the childhood of everyone. It's so crazy. Making parodies. It's really funny, but oh my goodness, it's next level of cringe, and I mean that's not just cringe. It's made on purpose. I mean, it's completely made on purpose. It's really insane. Okay. So there, accumulating my contrasts. Normally, you should avoid to put that much contrast in those parts, but since it's something, some kind of a magical thing, I will rely on the good old cold warm in order to drive the attention here. But yeah, I made that choice because I wanted to have something very interesting and with a lot of dynamism. So yeah, and here, as always, we're touching the problem with this wonderful brand. It's the painter, because Alexandre Cortina is such a great painter. He's making all of the best choices you can ever imagine. So it's very difficult for me to not stick to his work, trying to put my thing in that. But it's so efficient. I can't imagine painting that in another way. Because yes, the guy is basically painting God. It's really good, crazy good. Okay. Yeah, Joe, you know Mid Canyon, this YouTube channel, cursed YouTube channel. So freaking funny. Love that. So there, I will try to match here. Put some here. And there. I showed the episode with SpongeBob to some friends, and they were so freaking. They were just watching that. Highly disturbed, I should say. Okay. They're so freaking funny. Okay, that's good. More thing here. That's one. Good. Let's go. Just put that here. Nice. That's good. And that's also another thing to be put there. And some glazing. Yeah. Just to increase blending. There. Okay. Here. Put some very dark blue. And I put some lights at the opposite here. Nice. Okay. Good. And another glazing here. Okay. And there I have almost finished this part. Finished for now, I mean. It's been actually faster that one than what I expected on that surface type of thing. I don't think I will be quite that fast for painting that, which is good. It helps maintaining my painting mojo. Because, yeah, faster the better for now. Okay. The same goes there. Put some lights. Great. Push some highlights here to have this magic stuff, magic idea. Yeah. Tones. Blue. Here I can put some blue under that part. Drawing just a little that edge, pushing it a little more here. Good, nice. The same underneath. Take that, mix. Okay, and more clear flesh, just these edges here. Okay. And that one. Cool. Here with the proper midtone, this will be blended. Okay. Need to find the right midtone and the right value, but I think this could be great. Making that like this. And more highlights on the lower part. Yeah, that's better. Tune that one too here. That's all. I have to keep insisting. That's one key of those effects, is to keep insisting on highlights, putting more highlights, more and more and more and more highlights, always more highlights. Should have very opaque highlights. Okay. Can do pretty much the same here. Put some highlights there and just curving the thing here. Okay. Time to go. Okay, see you next time, Joe. Thanks for coming. Always a pleasure. And yeah, I wish you the best for the sculpting of your feet. Right here, that's cool. Nice, and another little part here. And there it is. Okay. Very simple effect, but very efficient. just enlarge a little. And here I will underline that part with very dark blue, as each and every step and every color can help you to have a thinner result, something more refined. Raise that. Okay. A little more of that work. So here I'm just trying to find the right blue to match this area. Same for that area. I'm trying to get rid of the too much, maybe over, not purplish, but almost violetish hue of my blue. Try to really force a more something more pure, because ultramarine is basically a blue with a little amount of magenta in it. Even though it can be a monopigmented paint, and the ultramarine blue used to be extremely expensive, but in the color spectrum it's not pure blue. Here I can just put more of that dark stuff. There is a strange thing here. If I'm putting that here and that one there, There's a little edge here, not very crisp, but it's here. I'll try to use it. Maybe you should try also to build that thing up a little more. Put some basic, not basic, but clear flesh here, clear flesh tone in that part. Increase contrast, the overall contrast of the thing here. Crap, made a mistake. That's a big one. Yeah. And here we are. It's nice, it's good. Okay. Okay. Crap. Okay. And a little more there. Good. Okay, I need to add more of that clear flesh. Yeah, need more reflection here. Okay, that's good. Here, some dark spot, just a little dark spot here. That will be nice. Yeah. That little dark spot is okay. Now I need to increase the opacity of that light here. Here I'm putting some off-white on that. Just to have some, almost a sparkling effect. Okay. And since it's not super precise, these volumes, I have also this thing I need to interpret. I need to make some choices. It's really interesting. On those details, I'm trying to not completely stick to what's been made by on the official paint job. Here, I'm definitely trying to put my thing. This figure is really nice, really enjoyable. One of the most enjoyable I had to paint, I have to say. It's really a great figure. Full of possibilities, it's great. Yep. Okay, okay. It's not too bad. Not really seeing what I'm doing. I'm seeing, but not that good. Okay. Okay. That bolt is almost finished. Pretty neat. Just add some lights on that part here. Maybe on that too. Just correct some midtones to increase the blending. nice, like that. Okay. A little more here. Okay. It's good to go. Okay. Work a little more on the clothing, and I will wrap this up after that. Is there anyone here? If you have any question, it's no or never. Not never, but not until the the next live stream. Okay. I think I can have a good use of a mix of my dark sea blue here. Put some dark sea blue here. And my burnt umber. I really like this mix. This will be a very good balance for this piece of fabric. If I'm putting that here, that's here. Mix these two. Use that just for drawing the deepest recesses here. And underlying some things, because I need to balance everything, so including the shadows. I think I should push more of these highlights. This will help me a lot, pushing these highlights very far. There it is. Okay. Push that two, that here, and that one there. Okay. Light here. Okay, another one. And another one here. Just trying to get rid of that harsh edge. This little too much hard edge. Here I have a lot of something which is piece of dust. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Why should I always find this type of things? Almost finished relations. Okay. Okay, got rid of it. So need to work just to fix that. Okay, that's okay. Fixed. Almost. That's better. Okay. Of course, here I have some deep recesses, so I'll use this mix. Here. Okay, some lights. More lights here. So I put a little bit of warmth, that's why I just change a little the scale. I put some more warmth here so I can put some of those lower parts without having any trouble. Okay, a little more. Just a little bit of warmth here. Not a lot, just a little bit. And because I create some room for that, because I put more yellowish tone here. Here I'll use even more warm tone, even warmer tone, I mean. The one hit directly by the light, need it to be very warm. Here I made a mistake, but you know, nothing I can't correct with a little brush stroke here. Okay. Okay. I'm just putting a little more of that earth tone because this will give some dynamism to my shadows. Shadows would be very far more interesting if I have that. So we'll do that. Cool. And that's it here. Okay, and drop a little bit more of that. And I will just try to progressively, step by step, increase the blendings in order to achieve something looking really white without using real white. Okay. just showing a little bit what it is to refine what I call refining the result. You can see here I'm just using my brush and trying to increase the opacity of the overall colors I'm using. And I go further and further into details, and here, since I want a white feeling, it's not actually white, I want just a feeling of white. I need to tune everything. I move a little and I tune something. I move a little more and I tune another thing. That's what is so freaking important when you're trying to work that way. And a characteristic of white clothing like that is that you will have an increase in the gradation speed toward the shadows. Okay. Basically, I will have a lot of my areas that will be almost white, or very very clear colors, very high values, and the shadow, when the shadows will pop, they will pop very fast. We'll have a very big drop in values. So that's something I need to keep, to bear in mind while working. Just for me to have this feeling of white without any surface being truly white. May sound ridiculous, but it's really my way of thinking this type of thing. It's not extremely difficult, but it can be sometimes frustrating. Here I will try to have something more neutral. Since it's in the recesses, but it's catching some lights, some bouncing light, or something like that. Same here for that part. So I'm trying to concentrate myself only on that, there's little surfaces here. Because every one of them will be important to carry this feeling of white. White color. And the same goes for black. When you're working on black, you have to. It's just completely inverted, but you have to think like that too. Trying to have the feeling of black, but not using black. You will use black, but at the very, very, very end of the process. Okay. Okay. Here. It's not really catching any light, so no warmth. Except from that part here that can catch a little bit of warmth, so use that here. Okay. So that's what I mean by refining. It's, putting something, seeing what's happening, if it's working or not, changing a little bit, tweaking some stuff, and yeah. Can use that to here, just to increase this, this torsion, this area of force, There, just put some very, very strong highlights. Same goes here. So here I have a lot of very small folds. So you can work on that just as if it were, hairs. Not diluting too much, of course, and just following the basic movement, suggested by the form, by these shapes here. You need to let the overall sculpture do its part. You're putting colors on the support, so try to work with it, not too much against it. It's easier said than done. Sometimes I'm working a lot against the figure. But it's pretty much always better to try to work with your figure. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Need to unclog these little recesses here, which are too dark. So we need to just try to tune things up a little. And maybe I should add more warmth. So I really am considering to add a little bit of orange, and I think I will do it. You know, no, it's yellow. Oh, it's orangish yellow. Why not? I would prefer some actual true orange here. I'll just try a glaze, very soft glaze, just to see here. That's why I'm using the back part. Yeah, okay. I think it's not too bad to just a little bit of orange, just to achieve some kind of a very nice and very neat look. So I will continue that, stick to that idea, and we'll see if it's okay or not. Just try to put more of that, because I need more color. It's not enough colorful. I want more color. It's very important to have a nice and rich colors for that, and I think it's a good way to increase the overall feeling of warmth and sweet sunny light. Just, yeah. Put a little bit, just a little bit here. There. Not too much, far too much here. I will rebuild the light, so it's not that big of a deal. I will rebuild the light with that. So I can push a little too much my orange. It's not a problem. It's even better, I think. Cool. Okay, so Yeah. Okay. Oh, crap. That's good. Okay. Pretty much done for now. I've shown what I want to show you, so for now I think I'm pretty much done. I will have to correct some stuff, but you see, we have this spot thing. It's very, very intense, this warmth and this overall lights coming here. So that's what I want to achieve with that figure, and that's pretty nice. One thing though I'm not very convinced with, it's this blue. I think I just went too far with the ultramarine blue. So maybe I will try to curb things up a little using some glazes of Prussian blue plus dark sea blue, just to see if it's of any interest to calm down this super this blue, this ultramarine blue, which is overtaking everything. So just to test a little bit, I will use that mixed thing to see if it's of any interest to darken a little bit and to curb this saturation, which is just a little too much for my test. Try to something like that. Just need to curb a little. Yes, this is working. This is working. It will be better because I am not very convinced by that nuance. I want to change that a little bit. So, using this glazing trick. So it's basically Prussian blue there, plus some dark sea blue, which is the more greenish hue, darker and greenish. And yeah, it's interesting because it helps me to achieve, to calm down the, how can I say that, the saturation, not be that saturated. So here it's just a nice glazing, and I will, of course, rework a little these lights. For now, I'm just glazing the thing. Should be better know to change a little the balance. So that's what I'm calling tuning things, you know. Here, not really convinced by a color, I change it a little. It's not enough for me to repaint things because I really want to keep that blue, but it's kind of important for me to correct. This correct those parts here. Just doing it by glazing, and this will be enough. There it is. There it is. Correct. That's better. That's far better. Okay. try to put that, put some blue in it, just to begin to give a first idea of blue on those parts, to test a little bit. This, there it is. Just some mix, you know. You can do this by glazing, but here, since it's quite a big figure, I will use various techniques such as layers, glazing, to achieve these results, to make this object so sliding. I'm doing that only because I don't want to lose too much time, you know. So here I'm really trying to find something. But of course, I think that the most important thing will be the light of the sun. So this blue will pop, but not everywhere. Here is most likely be secondary light. Here too. Okay. Here I should narrow a little. So of course the most important thing will be direct highlight on that part. So just try to get rid of this over blue. Just narrow the area of blue. Okay. Can be quite saturated when we are very close. Okay. It's good. Okay. 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 So here, just beginning this type of work by glazing some blue roughly where the light goes, but it will still be rough because I need to just put a little bit of blue. Very, very, very nice bluish undertone, and I will detail and work on those lights, but I will push the work and the details first. First thing first, I need to create some bluish underlayer. Okay. Okay. Oh, no, that's no. Yeah, that's it. Now I will put more of that. Here. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So yeah, as you can see, the effect is beginning to appear. So what's interesting here is to have this nice orangish, yellowish, extremely strong and very hot light. You know, a lot of warmth here, and this bluish thing that will give a nice contrast to that. So that's why I'm working a lot like that. It's really kind of interesting, and I will work a little more off screen to to refine those effects. We'll have some things to move a little, some values to correct, but overall, that's pretty much it. So I'm just very loosely applying some glazes here, a little bit here also, maybe. Don't try to overthink. You know, you can have some blue bouncing here, rebouncing there. So since it's white. The surface is supposed to be white, so blue will bounce everywhere. So you can have some blue here because this will give some blue in this, a load of blue in this part, and this part will irradiate, and this will reflect this blue slightly, not a lot, but so it's definitely possible. So don't overthink here. And it's also, I'm saying that for me, it's also a mantra because I have this tendency to overthink everything. Here, I don't want, just want to keep that flow, my ideas flowing Things are nice. I will do the same thing on the flesh tones, but not on screen because I will have a lot of things to touch. So it will be more comfortable for me to just do it off screen. But yeah. And maybe it's not something I'm doing a lot, but I will take some notes. Write a little of what was using, not mixes per se, but just some indication of what I use, because I will most likely have to put this project aside, since I will have some special figure coming maybe in 1 or 2 weeks. So definitely need to keep some tracks here. But hey, as you can see, now we have some effects. It's coming along quite nicely. So if you have any question, do not hesitate. It will be my pleasure to try to answer. There it is. Okay. Just put more of that here. Okay, and I will just try to put some there. And I would definitely need to change my brush. Okay. Okay. Okay, guys. So I think I will wrap this up for today because I'm completely exhausted. I'm drained. So I will stop for today. We moved a lot. I mean, it's far from finished. I will not even put some pictures right now. Before that I will correct a few things just for that to appear to be more appealing, to be more interesting to see, specifically in picture, because I have a quite good camera, so I will definitely have to improve some things. But yeah, it's been a nice session. Oh, hi, Richard Belmont. Hi, you're Brazilian. Oh, that's cool. And you're enjoying your fantastic sculptures. Oh, great. I hope you liked what you saw. And maybe Maybe I should also try to make more videos about sculpting. It's really difficult to make everything. I would love to make videos about sculpting and videos about painting. Every week. I will try to. I should definitely try to. But yeah. Thanks for coming. That's super cool. I almost have the world here. You're from Brazil. I have some people from Egypt, Greece. That's so cool. USA, Canada, France, of course, because I'm French. Great. Okay, so some last minutes. If you have a shout out or something to say, please be my guest. So yeah, for now, here we are. Still a lot of work to do, but overall I'm quite happy. This bluish thing is not, this lightning bolt is not perfect by any means. I will have to correct a little more of this strange hue, but yeah, it's kind of nice. I'm quite happy. I will have a metric ton of work to do here to refine, improve, and give more depth to these parts. I will do that off screen. I show a lot of things on the front part, which is the most interesting thing. The back part is just it's tedious. Just tedious, but I will do it. And yeah, so overall great live stream. If you like what you saw, don't hesitate to share. I know it's a very lengthy video, but it can be interesting for some people to see that. And yes, if you like my work, you can follow me on social medias. Everything's are in the description box down below. I'm on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and yeah. Apart from that, see you in the next live stream. I'm streaming. I'm trying to stream every Monday at 7 p.m. UTC. And sometimes like that I'm making another session Friday or Wednesday. I'm just advertising this day, and that's it. So thanks for watching, and yeah, see you in the next video, most likely Monday. And I will work maybe on the eagle, because there's the eagle with it. So yeah, thanks, and see you next time. Bye.